Morty's Diner. Hot coffee without the toxic sludge.
Sometimes a community is filled with exactly what it seems. It's just a pile of nuts. Morty's Diner. Great conversation without the pile of nuts.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to today's Morty's Diner show. Happy 4th of July to everyone. All the cesspool dwellers, happy 4th of July. All the psychopaths, racist, anti-Semites, pinheads, one-digit IQ folks out there. Happy 4th of July. And to all the really, the true Americans out there, the handful of them out there who understand the meaning of today. So, not really planning on doing much talking. I will be around if anybody wants to introduce a topic or, ask me any questions or be a panel member. Otherwise, I'm just going to sit here, having just consumed 25 milligrams THC, kicked it up another notch, and destroying my life one day at a time. Next month, I'll probably or likely be homeless. If anybody would like to support Morty's degenerating lifestyle, please consider a PayPal, Cash App, or Ko-Fi in a generous amount. And I thank you for that. In the meantime, let's just relax and celebrate the day, the great people who founded this country, and of course, President Donald J. Trump, the most ideal president to have at the 250th birthday. Thank you. Yeah, and Mega Value, will the city of Portland sponsor a fireworks display tonight? I don't know. They've done it in the past downtown by the Willamette River, but I have no idea if they're going to do that tonight. But I will not be going downtown under any conditions. But good question. I don't know if they're still going to do that. Hello, Gildan. Morty, did you watch the Taylor Swift wedding? No, I don't know anything about Taylor Swift. I've never heard any of her music. I've never seen her perform. She is absolutely meaningless to my existence. But thank you for the question. .25 milligrams should be kicking in about an hour from the flavorful edibles, and that'll take care of me for the rest of the night. Amazing how I started less than a month ago at 2.5 milligrams THC, and now I'm up at 25 milligrams. It's very effective, but it doesn't last long enough. So I'm going to have to, I guess, just, after the first initial dosage, takes about 2 hours to kick in, and then then I should, after about an hour, I should take some more. Keep it going. And then another hour, take some more. Just keep it going. Keep it going all day, all night. Like I said, I'll probably be homeless next month. Evicted. But nobody cares. It's okay. It's the summertime. It's nice outside. But on a cheerful note, who knows? Maybe Chicago Curly will pay me that $1,000 he's owed me for a couple of years now. Maybe he'll pay me today. Cash App, Ko-Fi, PayPal. Who knows? He might have a moment of weakness, a moment of clarity, and realized the evilness of his doing. Who knows? I'm not counting on it, but you might have a momentary lapse of delusion and do that. Unbelievable. No, it's not unbelievable. That's about the academic. That's about the high academic level of most college content today. You know. It's an excellent choice for a 3-credit elective in a genderqueer major or a, feminist studies program. Excellent. Yeah, July 4th in Coney Island, it's the hot dog contest at Nathan's Hot Dogs. That's right. Unless it was canceled for some unknown reason. Who knows? The communist Muslim mayor of New York might have outlawed the hot dog eating contest. I don't know. Thank you, System. Thank you very much. No, they don't, but what a great idea. Yeah, 25 milligrams works. Took it about 45 minutes ago. Should kick in another hour. Now we'll just keep increasing it, kicking it up a notch. Amazing, I started, with 2.5 and now it's 25. This is just THC, no CBN, CBD. It's a good product. your basic smoking a joint kind of high. And yeah, send money now. Morty's dying. Morty's dying, my friends. We're going to have some end-of-life videos coming up, end-of-life live streams, chronicling the end of Morty, which will be to the utter delight of some of the psychopaths out there. They'll just relish listening to that. Yeah, but it's all over for Morty. His time is up. He's going out in THC style, penniless, indigent, homeless, a vagrant. Whatever, doesn't matter. Never got to Montreal to check out those bagels. What a shame. What a loss. McLobster, can you overdose by hooping like 500 milligrams? I mean, Chicago style, hooping it. That would be unbelievable for the obit. Wow. I don't know. I mean, do they have suppository cannabis gels? I don't know. In Chicago, they probably do, you know. Hey Max, what's up, Mort? You hanging in there? Barely. Well, truthfully, no. I'm beyond hanging in there. I'm all washed up. I'm all done. It's all over for the Mort. It's all over. Oh, hello, Puck. Hey. Glad to see you, Puck. Thanks for stopping by. Happy Beer and Explosions Day. Yeah, right. I got some German beer in the fridge, 4 or 5 bottles. Maybe that would go good with the 25 milligrams of edibles. That's a good idea. Thanks for that idea. Ocean O'Mallard. I am a broke poke, but if I had dollars, how much would it cost me to get an honorary wrench? I'm just curious. Well, considering the situation where I'm probably going to be living on the streets next month, I would say $500. And that would get you a wrench. Things are that bad now. Thanks for the question. Hello, Jimmy. Happy 4th of July. Well, I'm as happy as I can be. Certainly, 4th of July-wise, it's fantastic. But, otherwise, it's tough, baby. Yeah, I hear you, bud. But just think, you could be in a foxhole on the Ukraine front. Now, that is hard. Well, yeah, what can I say about that? McLobster. Mort, you never took my suggestion to offer signature sandwich honors on the menu for donors. Big bucks, baby. I never did that, didn't I? I don't know. My mind is so... My spirit and psyche are so defeated and numb. I don't remember if I ever did that or not. But it is a good idea. Signature sandwich honors on the celebrity menu, only $500. You might say $500? Is this guy out of his mind? Well, the answer is yes. It's called desperation, baby. Rufus, living on the streets? I never know when you're being ironic or truthful or what. Come on, Mort. The streets? Well, look, maybe I won't be living on the streets. Maybe I'll just get on a bus and head to Northern California. The weather's nice there. and just set up a tent in Watch Nicholas's backyard and just live there. He'll barely notice me. And I'll just go through his trash pail looking for scraps to eat. And I think that could work. I'll keep it quiet. You won't know I'm there, really. It's tough out here, baby, without disposable funds to do stuff like develop and sell video games. Yeah. Yeah, I was at Safeway last week and there were a couple Lyft scooters, tied up there while people were shopping. And I thought, oh, that would be hysterical, get one of those Lyft or Uber scooters and, live stream riding around on the scooter. But then I thought, well, no one's going to care. And I just don't have it within me anymore to do anything about anything. So I'm not going to do that. It's too much to deal with. The only thing that can save me at this point is for Chicago Curly to make good on his promise and send me that $1,000 he owes me. Nothing else is going to save me. I'm destined for the crematorium, graveyard, whatever. Actually, I have no money for a burial or a cremation. I'll just be thrown in Potter's Field in downtown, somewhere down in edges of Portland, along with the other indigents and bums and vagrants and winos. Yeah, that'll be it for Morty. McLobster, maybe you should switch to sativa, Mort. Yeah, next time I go to the pot shop, I'm going to get a blend, a hybrid. Sativa, indica and sativa blend. Combo, whatever you call it. And I'll try that. Why not? At this point, why not? Gildan. Morty, have you bought a copy of Marcello Time's game yet? I don't know anything about that. I don't look at his channel much at all, so I don't know anything about a Marcello Time game. Wow. Amazing. Rufus, so are you actually enjoying the cannabis, Mort? Well, It's something to do. And I guess in one way it's easing out my exit by eliminating my constant thoughts of worry about the end. So I guess it's good for that. Yeah, I guess it serves a purpose. But it does make me dumber. I can see it's making me stupider. For example, I'll be sitting at my desk by the computer, and I'll bring my glass back to the kitchen to put it on the counter, and instead of walking into the kitchen, I'll walk into the bathroom. And I go, what? What the fuck? And then I walk back to the kitchen, Or I take out something frozen I want to put in the microwave. Instead of opening up the microwave door, I open up one of the cupboards. Where I have cereal and oatmeal and stuff, coffee. And I go like, what the fuck? So I close the cupboard and then I open up the microwave. I'm doing stuff like that now, And when I put the key in the door to lock the door, I have to try 4 or 5 times to get the key into the keyhole. So I'm losing my mind in a relaxed format, and I don't care. It's all over. It doesn't matter. So, but I can see how it makes people dumber. So the people who are the heavy-duty users out there, whom we all know of, they were kind of dumb to begin with, some of them, and they're even dumber. The ones who were smarter have become dumber as well. So it does have a dumbing effect. But it doesn't matter anymore. Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. Da 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 dum boom. In the past years, July 4th weekend here actually was like 100 degrees outside. It was just beyond brutal. And this weekend it's like 80 degrees. So it's still hot, but it's, it's nothing like 100. So that's pretty good. Puck Elf got some new bullshit news just to fuck with my head again. Well, isn't that what happens every day to us lucky people? Right. Puck, after a year and a half of worrying about my workshop tools and personal property from the old farm where they throw shit out and threaten to sell it for peanuts because they're selling up, the government just changed tax rates and wiped $400K off the land value. And it's not for sale now. They're keeping it. Wow. Yeah, game over, man. No one fucking even told me. So basically 2 years of fucking threats because they know it upsets me were for nothing. What a load of fucking bullshit, says Puck. Big fucking ideas, forcing everyone to go along with it. And every time it turns out to be a load of stress for no fucking reason. Fuck, I hate the cunts. Right. McLobster, grab one of their winter squash and smash it with the power hammer. There's a suggestion. Puck continues, after their bullshit, accusing me with police and lying for me to be not guilty 3 times in a row, I'd be crazy to go near the fucks. Max, you would be living large with an extra $400K. Damn right. I was at the point of just fuck everything, whatever throw out or keep my shit, just stop the threats. If I don't care, you can't hurt me. Right, exactly. Exactly. My neighbors have fired off at least 500 rounds in the last. Yeah, that's going to be going on all night here. Maybe I'll do that too. Go out there and join in. That happened a lot. People shooting pistols and rifles into the sky and just shooting them in the air. And the idiots in those neighborhoods where people would do that, they don't realize that what goes up comes down. And yeah, it's just amazing. Amazing. But it doesn't matter. Go apeshit, man. Yeah. Right on. That 25 milligrams should be kicking in about a half hour. So that'll be good. Then I'll take some more just to keep it going all night. And if things go well, I can just totally destroy all my brain cells completely. That would be good. Then I can be like all the other idiots on YouTube. No living, functioning brain cells. Then I would fit right in with everybody. I mean, with those people. Exactly. I know the feeling, right? Yeah, I was just thinking about that. I don't have anything here. I've got some cereal from Costco, some crunchy wheat kind of cereal. I have potato chips. That's about it. Maybe I should DoorDash something. Got a lot of Brussels sprouts and broccoli, but that wouldn't really, be suitable. Exactly. Deaden my brain cells, reduce my IQ, and then I'll become a part of the community. Yeah. Morty has the Roman candles ready. No, I don't do fireworks. When I was a kid, I did, but nah. I have a couple packages of tofu in the fridge, but that really wouldn't be good for munchies, you know? Just saying. McLobster. Allegedly, some of them people clenched the Roman candles between their cheeks and light. I can believe that. That's Chicago style. That's what they do in Chicago. You know, they stick a Roman candle up their butt and light it off. Right. Yes. Well, it's the only brand I've been using. But based on my experience, I've tried 3 varieties. One of them did absolutely nothing. The other 2 were quite good. But I have very little to, compare them against. As my horizons expand in my adventures, I will be able to, compare and contrast the products more expansively or extensively. But so far, it's a very good product for my whatever. McLobster, this music makes me want to see some old black and white cartoons. Wow, fantastic. Those are great. Or Ohio style, Twinkie style, that's correct. Twink style, that'll work. Yeah. Ohio style, Chicago style. Yeah, they're pretty similar. Well, there are some differences, but yeah, I know what you mean. I'm going to do a DoorDash order and get some stuff. I have no money, zero, nothing. So I'm going to put it on, I'm going to use Klarna and space out the payments. P. Glenn, why don't you team up with Watch Nicholas again now that you're a dope fiend? Oh, that wouldn't work. He's a virulent Jew hater. So, and besides that, he's got a lot of problems. So that wouldn't work. Yeah. But thanks for the suggestion. I'm going to buy some Nathan's hot dogs. They come in a bun all ready to go, in a bagel bun wrap. And you microwave them. I'll buy that. And an orange juice. Ice cream. I don't know anything about this game, Max. I don't know anything about it. I mean, am I going to have to go to Marcelo's channel and see what this is about? Because I don't know anything about this game. Hello, Mike the Mistake. Morty, what special dish would be served at the diner on Canada Day and on Independence Day, and how would they differ? Well, the big thing today is, beer, hot dogs, hamburgers. Hot dogs, hamburgers, and beer and Coca-Cola. Onion rings, French fries. That's, a lot of people, that's about it. That's, Canada Day, I don't know what they do in Canada for Canada Day. Probably, maple syrup and poutine and beer. What else do they eat up there? I don't know. What do they eat in Canada? Steak. Steak and hamburgers, poutine, maple syrup, and beer. I don't know what else to eat up there. Yes, exactly. And beaver. Beaver tails, correct. Maybe a moose. Moose jowls, maybe. Barbecued moose jowls, probably. I'll be back in a few minutes. I have to take care of some business. So I'll be back. Not that you're going to miss anything, but okay, thank you. All right, we're back. Let's catch up on some comments. Beaver tail is a famous Canadian dessert, like a donut. Really? I've never heard of that. Canadian beaver tail. Let me look that up. What the hell is Canadian beaver tail? Look at that. It's a fried pastry. A Canadian classic. Yeah, it's kind of like a donut thing without a hole. Amazing. It's a plank-like form resembling the shape of a beaver tail. Kind of like a donut. Different varieties of toppings, cinnamon sugar, hazelnut chocolate, cheesecake spread in caramel. Amazing. I never heard of that. That's good information for when I never get up to Canada. Did my last transformation on the new robot figure, made green one, Aquarian Luna, has a sexy laser bow too. Awesome. I could see a Bannock special with braised moose and a frosty Labatt blue for Canada Day. What is a Bannock? Bannock, Canada. What the hell is it? It's kind of bread. A flatbread produced by indigenous people in the Americas and the Inuit in Canada and Alaska, First Nations of Canada. Made from maize roots and tree sap. Flour, baking powder, sugar, lard, water, milk, combined and kneaded with whatever you want to add to it. Okay, that'll work. Braised moose, yeah, it sounds good. Hello, Boris. Hey, somebody asked earlier if there's a fireworks show in Portland. I don't know. I certainly wouldn't go downtown to go looking for fireworks. I don't go downtown Portland for anything anymore. Let's take a look. Waterfront. Yeah, there is. Oaks. Yeah, there is. Oaks Park, 4th of July fireworks. Best places to watch: East Bank Esplanade, Mount Tabor Park, Selwood Riverfront Park. All right, there it is. There you have it. I will be home tripping on the THC. I will not be going out looking at fireworks. Exactly. Yeah, how's it going, Big Turkey Vulture? Crab claws and honey pork. That's the buffet. That's the Archie Luxury Buffet special. You can't beat it. Hey, I'll tell you what. I'll put up the invite link, but I can't imagine I have anything to talk about at all. Maybe Boris wants to hop on. Yeah, happy 4th, Big Turkey Vulture. Morty, you might meet a nice beaver tail at the fireworks show. Yeah, well, you don't know anything about Portland, Gilden. It's basically 350-pound lesbians with pink, green, or yellow buzz cuts, nose rings, earlobe extenders, facial piercings, mean, nasty, vicious females. Yeah, Portland women, for the most part, pretty gruesome. Yeah, Puck, light up and relax. Kick back and relax. You know, I could do a DoorDash from Voodoo Donuts, but I don't want to eat I don't want to eat donuts. That's just, ugh. It's just the worst thing I could possibly eat is donuts. All right, THC should be kicking in momentarily, so that'll be good. There's a fireworks show in New York City, the Macy's 4th of July fireworks, live now on YouTube on the New York Post channel. I guess the best thing, one of the things I could say today for America's 250th birthday and to celebrate July 4th is thank you, President Donald Trump. We love you. The greatest president in America's history. This J.D. Vance, he's, some stories have just come out about him that are pretty distasteful. This guy has done some questionable things in the last week regarding Turkey, and not good, doesn't sound good. And at the same time, Secretary of State Rubio, who I never cared for at all, he's really demonstrating himself as Secretary of State to be quite competent and quite good. I think in a contest, if Vance ran for president along with Rubio, Rubio would prevail handily, mightily. I think Vance doesn't have it, which is a disappointment. But Rubio against Vance, I mean, Rubio would be the way to go, but we'll see what happens with that. Big turkey vulture. I had a tuna fish, tomato, onion, banana pepper, provolone cheese on a Kaiser roll for dinner. Wow. Now that's a sandwich. Let's review this again. Tuna fish. Now was it albacore white or the cat food yellow, a dark tuna? A light. They call it light. Was it white tuna or light tuna? Because a light tuna, yeah, it's tuna fish, but it's like cat food tuna fish. Tuna fish, tomato, onion, banana pepper, provolone cheese on a Kaiser roll. Yeah, I'm not into banana peppers, but that is a quality sandwich. You know, I'll tell you something, turkey, that sandwich beats the shit out of Jax's chicken sandwich. I'll tell you that. If I were given a choice of Jax's chicken sandwich or this turkey vulture sandwich, I'd go with this tuna sandwich any day of the week. Who the hell eats Tyson's chicken? That's like the most industrialized. I mean, millions of people eat Tyson's chicken, obviously, but it's the most industrialized, mass-produced. I'm getting nauseous just thinking about Tyson's chicken, let alone eating it every day for like the last 6 years. Oh my God, unbelievable. Great sandwich there. Yeah, AOC, she's going to want to run for president. Gavin Newsom, all these scum-sucking liberal commie Democrat fucks. Unbelievable. I think JD is turning out to be, he's not a traitor, at least thus far, like his predecessor, Mike Pence, who turned out to be a traitor. Yeah. But Marco Rubio is looking good. The guy has really done a lot of, he's really working hard. He's making a lot of great accomplishments as Secretary of State. You know, as compared to like Hillary Clinton, the butcher of Benghazi, and the worst Secretary of State in American history, Hillary Clinton. You know. You're having the light tuna. Well, okay, I mean, yeah, it's edible, but Costco has a really good variety of tuna. It's called Safe Catch. And it comes in albacore or yellow, what do they call it? Yellowtail? Yellowfin? It's quite good. I've been buying that. Vance has also disparaged Thanksgiving turkey. Is that a joke? Right. Ocean O'Mallard. Yes, but the Jack's Chicken Sandwich is a legend. Well, like with all legends, you know, legends come and go. You know, there were entertainment showbiz legends in the 1910s and 20s, and they were the biggest names in the country, and no one knows who those people were anymore 100 years later. I do, because I you know, I study that stuff, or, you know, have been involved in the history of all that. But those names that were superstars from the 1920s, they're unknown. No one knows those names now. Or the movies or the music. Or so, you know, once a legend does not mean always a legend. Yeah, I want to recommend this tuna. It's, what's it called? Costco tuna fish. What is it? Yeah, it's Kirkland Albacore solid white tuna. It comes in a blue and white label can. That's okay. But the other one is, they sell this Wild Planet, but I don't like that brand. Yeah, here it is. Wild yellowfin tuna, safe catch. Write this down. A wild yellowfin tuna comes in a 6-can wrapped up in yellow plastic. Ahi wild yellowfin tuna, 6 cans. And you don't have to pour out the liquid inside. It's the way they cook it. You don't really need to add any mayonnaise. It's amazing. So that's really excellent tuna. If we're talking about tuna. McLobster, not a joke, Morty. It caused a scandal at Fort Campbell. Very harsh words for roasted turkey. What is this? I don't know what's going on. Thanksgiving turkey? Fort Campbell? Yeah, you lost me on that. Hello, Megavalue. Do I want an air fryer or a home ice cube maker? I have an air fryer, but I haven't used it. I've had it for a year and a half. The one I had before that I had for a year and a half, and I never even used that. But they're both great. Don't know how to advise you otherwise. Need some mayo and a squirt of mustard. Yeah, mustard on tuna fish. Yeah, I guess, but not for me. Yeah, I do add mayo to that tuna, but it's not really needed. It tastes so good as it is. But tomato, lettuce, tomato. I can see a banana pepper. Yeah, banana peppers. Provolone cheese, fantastic. Kaiser roll, great. I just looked it up here. This J.D. Vance Thanksgiving turkey thing. What is this? This is from People magazine last Thanksgiving. Vice President Vance tells service members they're all full of shit for saying they like Thanksgiving turkey. While speaking in Kentucky, he said, quote, "It doesn't actually taste that good." What the fuck? This is frankly un-American. He says, quote, "Who really likes, be honest with yourself, who really likes turkey?" Now, this is very strange. I'm not even going to finish reading that story. It's unbelievable. You ever subbed sardines in for a tuna salad? Oh yeah, sardines. Great. Yeah, that exact same sandwich, you could just use sardines. I don't know about the banana peppers or the provolone cheese, but wow. Come on, THC, do your stuff. It is absolutely unbelievable. Here's the link for Cash App. Curly, send me that $1,000. I'm going to be homeless next month. I need that money now. Live up to your word, you psychopathic fuck. Send that $1,000 today. PayPal, Cash App, or Ko-Fi. $1,000. You made the bet and you lost it. Clear as day, you lost it. Be a man, not a schmuck. Not a Chicago fuckwad. Pay off, man. Oh, look who's here. Kiwi Watch Collector. How you doing, Kiwi? Send that $1,000, Curly, and I'll unban you on my channel. And then when you go ballistic again, then I'll have to reban you. But until then, pay off, man. Send that 1,000. You know you owe it. You owe it me. You owe it to me, man. You know you do. You weaseled out of that deal. Send that 1,000. I'll unban you until it requires a new banning, a rebanning. But maybe not. We'll see. Anyway. Gildan, Morty, would you eat a Portland beaver tail for $1,000? Well, mean beaver? Well, you can eat beaver. I mean, I've eaten many a beaver in my lifetime, but if you're talking about the rodent, the American trailblazers, they all ate beaver. Besides getting the furs to sell and trade, you can eat beaver. It's an edible animal. It probably tastes better than gopher. I don't know about the tail, but I certainly would eat that Canadian beaver tail. That looked pretty good. Yeah, bigly, Kiwi, bigly. Love that. Canadian beaver is best. Well, I've never had Canadian beaver. Have I? No, but I think a cup of Tim Hortons coffee and a beaver tail would be a nice snack up there in Canada. Real nice snack. And again, I've never had Tim Hortons coffee. I don't know how vile or tasty it might be. Van Lux, love a cup of Timmy Hose. Mm-hmm. McLobster, that Montreal blonde beaver is reputed to be extra delicious. Well, you know, one thing Canada is renowned for is their coast-to-coast strip clubs. They have strip clubs coast-to-coast all over the place in Canada. And Montreal is reputed to be the hub of strip clubs. I mean, the, quote, you know, like the Mecca, you know, the center of the best strip clubs and the best strippers, who are usually blonde up there in Montreal. Yeah. Hello, MT85. How are you? Glad to see you. Yes, happy birthday, America. "250 years. And probably more than half of Americans don't know the first thing about the history of this country. They know nothing. Not only do they know nothing, but what they think they know is absolutely perverted, deviant, and twisted, sick and twisted. That's absolutely true. Big Turkey, 66 hot dogs gives Joey Chestnut his 18th title. That's 66 hot dogs plus buns, plus the bun. That's phenomenal. What an accomplishment. Yep, there it is. Joey Chestnut, 17-time winner of Nathan's famous International Hot Dog Eating Contest. Wow, amazing. He did it today, 66 hot dogs and buns during the 10-minute contest in Coney Island. He was 10 short of his all-time record of 76. 100-degree, blisteringly hot temperature today. Wow, amazing. Morty, who? Boris, I watched a YouTube short today of an adult-aged female who wasn't able to name 3 countries. Unbelievable. Yeah, I've seen those videos. People are absolute. There's a generation of absolute morons. Absolute imbeciles. They don't know anything about anything. And they vote. And they watch MSNBC. It's unbelievable. And they don't send any PayPals or Ko-Fis to Morty's Diner on top of that. Hey, McLobster, hope all is well. Where do all the dogs go? You mean in the 100-degree temperature? That's a good question. I think 50% of this country If you gave him a map of the United States with just outlines of the states and told him, name all, write in the names of all 50 states, you win $1,000. Half of the people in this country couldn't do it. Way more than half couldn't do it. Yeah. Probably just craps them out whole. Yeah, 66 hot dogs. It's unbelievable. He probably blows out his toilet bowl the next morning. Yeah, well, Obama, he thought, what Obama said, he was in a suburb of Portland when he said this on his first campaign trail. He said, I've been to 56 states so far, and I got one more to go. No, yeah, because there are 57 Muslim states. So that's why he was thinking that, because, he's a Muslim. He went to a Muslim, he had a Muslim education as a child. And he said, I've been to 57 states, I've been to 56 states, and there's one more to go. Look it up, it's true. Yep. Unbelievable. Why has he not been arrested? Why is he not in Leavenworth breaking rocks on a life sentence for treason? It's just unbelievable. Well, it's 3-term because the Biden term was Obama. Yeah, that was his 3rd term completely. Absolutely. Oh, you said absolutely. Yeah. Broke back Obama. Yeah, incredible. I don't want to talk about him. He's just a revolting, disgusting topic. All right, I can feel the THC kicking in. There we go. Took 2 hours. It's happening now. Edibles. 25 milligram THC edibles. They're 5 milligrams each, so I take 5 now. A month ago, I started with just a half, less than a month ago. Now it's 25, baby. Yeah, it does seem to happen. Yeah. McLobster, it seems like only 6 months ago, AD was dropping super chats on you. What went wrong? Oh, he's the guy's a nut job. Complete nutcase. And very hateful. It's coming. I can feel the buzz starting. Yeah. Kiwi Watch Collector, what does the nightmare blunt rotation look like in this space? What does that mean? What does the nightmare blunt rotation? I don't know what that means. Can you clarify or explain what that means? What does the nightmare blunt? You mean like a joint blunt? Oh, I'm just using edibles right now. I can comment about CBD. One of the products has CBD in it, which is a super indica, which makes me very relaxed for sleep, or sedated, very tranquil. But the one I'm on now, which is their cherry flavor, is just THC. MT, I wish it was legal here to grab a pen. Well, do it anyway. Nobody cares. Wingnut? What does that mean? You can't buy weed in Florida, is that right? Well, you know. Cannabis in Florida is illegal for recreational use. Possession of up to 20 grams is a misdemeanor. Right. Medical use was legalized in 2016. All right. Medical use is legal, recreational cannabis illegal. Persons 21 and older with a qualifying medical condition can purchase or smoke medical marijuana. Illegal for individuals and businesses to grow marijuana. However, state-licensed cultivators may grow marijuana. Florida imposes fines and jail time for simple possession of marijuana of any quantity. That may all be, well, that is apparently all true, but I bet you an amazing number of thousands of people over at the villages are smoking dope, eating edibles. No question about it. Per Florida medical marijuana, the state permits for the following purposes if recommended by a licensed physician: Lou Gehrig's disease, ALS, cancer, Crohn's disease, epilepsy, glaucoma, HIV/AIDS, multiple sclerosis, Parkinson's disease, PTSD, a terminal condition diagnosed by another physician, non-malignant chronic pain induced by a qualifying medical condition. There it is. Hurricane, where's Docs? Who gives a shit? It's Whiskey A Go-Go tonight. A high Morty and a tipsy Docs would definitely ring into... Docs is a nut job. Full-blown nut job. I don't have anything to do with him anymore. And he said that about me. And, you know, people talk about why did he turn on Jax? See, this is part of him being on the spectrum. The guy has absolutely an incapacity of understanding satire, parody, and humor. That's part of being on the spectrum. It's like Curly being a psychopath, having an absolute inability to have empathy, okay? That's one of the qualities of being a psychopath. A sadist with zero capacity of empathy. Docs has zero capacity for understanding humor, parody, and satire. So when Green Room was on the Jax show, a couple of weeks ago, and said, I'm going to have them working for me now, whatever that was, Docs immediately takes that as serious. Because it's like when he saw the Campbell's soup can on my nightstand and the cookie crumbs in my bed, he thought that was real. He doesn't understand. He doesn't have the capacity to understand satire, parody, and humor. So when he heard Green Room say what he said, he immediately took that as legit. And he responds, he has a split-second hair trigger response to every time these things happen. Like when anyone is on his show and makes a comment that he doesn't like, he always, in a split second, he goes, okay, I don't need you here, goodbye. Go to another channel, goodbye, you're gone. He just immediately, boom, that's the way he is, so. Whatever, it doesn't matter, Yeah, right. It's only, yeah. I could probably get a script, but always weary with this. Yeah, right, exactly. Right. Well, the Supreme Court just announced that being a user of marijuana in no way uh, negatively impacts legal concealed carry of a firearm or owning a firearm. So you can't buy weed in Florida, but guns and ammo on every street. Well, that's why it's safe. This is guns and ammo on every street. A person would have to be an absolute moron to pick a fight with somebody in Florida, like in a parking lot or a shopping mall, or, you know, with the number of people there who have the concealed carry. And these things happen. People start fights with somebody, and they threaten them and attack them, and they get shot. And you just got to be fucking stupid. Mike, we should have a Mike and Morty THC induced stream. Hello, Dubs. Goldie Mary. Right. Max, Mort, told you so, docs, but he had to learn the hard way. Well, you know, yeah. MT. Docs banned me after a comment. Yeah, he reacts. He's a hair trigger response to anything that he considers an affront to himself. When it's not, you know, it's just, he just doesn't understand. He doesn't have the capacity to understand humor, satire, parody. It's part of being on the spectrum. Just read about it. It's, you know, whatever. Kiwi, Docs is completely nuts. Well, MT, Bateman, any chance we get a sheep countryside gonzo from you? Well, that would be pretty good. There's 100 million sheep, apparently, in New Zealand. And many of them are very, very nervous, considering the Kiwi guys living there. 100 million sheep, and half of them are nervous as shit because of the Kiwi guys getting drunk and committing who knows what kind of acts out there in the countryside. Big Turkey, Docs has a Gazoo Racing Corolla GR. Yeah, that's the craziest. What is it? A three-wheel Corolla? Is that what he bought? A three-wheeled Corolla? Or a three-engine Corolla, or a three-carburetor Corolla. What the fuck is it? It's the most bizarre fucking car for anybody. That's a car for someone in their 20s. Unbelievable. But hey, you know, if he's convinced himself he likes it, so he likes it. Fine. A sheep gonzo, that would be pretty good. Maybe Bateman can get on a scooter and just, you know, ride out there along all the miles and miles of sheep pasture. And, yeah, that'd be pretty good. But I don't want to talk about Docs. He doesn't talk about me anymore. I really don't want to talk about him or Jax or any of those people over there. There's, you know, it's a cesspool. Cesspool of hate, ignorance, and hate, ignorance, and what? And bad sandwiches. Ah. Guy's worth over $2 million, and he just sits at home all day long staring at the golf course, watching people ride by in their golf carts, and he goes, gets a coffee at Wawa. That's it. It's just amazing. Yeah. Whatever. I don't care. Yeah. Kiwi. I'll aim for it sometime. Can't stream at the moment. Right. Yeah. Yeah, what time is it now? It's almost 7 o'clock. The invite link is up if anybody wants to come on and hate me on the show here. Spread toxic hate and viscountness. Hurritan, Jurekovac will be reading aloud Edgar Allan Poe's The Raven for Angelic's birthday this year. Is that a joke? Is that serious, or are you joking? I would have to be on 100 milligrams to listen to that. Listen to that wet mouth reading poetry? Oh my God. Unbelievable. Incredible. System. Why do you have such a sad-looking avatar, System? That guy in Central Florida is clearly exhibiting signs of early dementia. The sudden outbursts of anger. Oh, I don't think so. I don't think he's exhibiting any signs of dementia. That's just who he is. You know, when he says regularly, he says, friendly to all, friend to no one. The reason he's friend to no one is because no one wants to be his friend. Whenever he's had a friend in the past, he's either cut them off in one of his tantrums, his hair trigger tantrums, or the other person just left. You know, so that's why he has no friends. He says he has no friends. And like he's proud of it. It's amazing. Hurritan, he'll be doing a private reading, Morty. God. He's as spiritually centered as an OnlyFans girl. Or less so, less so. He talked about the guy who he studied with at some school of metaphysics and spirituality in Las Vegas. I forgot the guy's name, but he's mentioned the guy, Dr. somebody, who was like his spiritual guru. I looked him up once, 3 years ago. The guy was a total quack, con man. He had 1 or 2 PhDs, which I find interesting. I looked it up. He gave himself the PhDs from his own cockamamie little school. Total diploma mill PhD. The guy who's the spiritual leader is spiritually uncentered himself. Just a con man. Wacko. That was his spiritual guru. Look it up. The name of the place he did his spiritual study learning at. Forgot the name of the place, but yeah, total crackpot. Just look at the guy's background. It tells you all you need to know. Just like all these holy roller televangelists, they're all doctor. And they're all diploma mill PhDs. 99% of them are diploma mill PhDs. The only ones who really got a PhD legit were like Dr. Gene Scott, who was a total, what a head case that guy was. What a con man. But he had a legitimate PhD from Stanford. But 99% of, doctor, they're all PhD from diploma mills or their own little cockamamie Bible college, totally unaccredited. They give it to them and they give themselves their own PhDs. I mean, it's unbelievable. Yeah, whatever. And their congregations, they don't care. They don't care. They go to their services and give them money and, It's all sheep. Sheep-like behavior, you know. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Who cares? Nobody cares. Hurricane, would you describe Drekovac as more Pesci or more Gandolfini? I wouldn't describe him as either. Because Pesci is a actor. That's not who the guy is. He's performing a part, a character. Gandolfini was fantastic. Wow, was he... Tony Soprano, what a characterization. It was so good. And Joe Pesci as well. I mean, two really skilled actors. All right, we got somebody backstage. And I don't know who that is. The avatar is a picture of Archie Luxury. And so I don't know who you are. I can't let you on because, Dr. Jill, unbelievable. You have to tell me somehow who you are backstage, otherwise I can't let you on. All right, private chat. Oh, I don't talk to you. If that's really HR, I don't want to talk to HR. The Villages must have a fireworks show. Probably ends at 4:30 p.m. for supper, though. Right, the early bird dinner crowd, right? They can't do a 9 p.m. fireworks show at the Villages. Everybody's asleep. Or at an orgy. Or a pot party, one or the other. Pesci he's a tremendous, he's a very skilled actor, you know. Playing, in particular, those psychopathic characters he plays, yeah. No, I'm not talking to HR. If that's... I don't know who you are. Private chat. No, I'm not interested in talking to you. So I don't find you amusing, and I don't appreciate your humor. Quote, humor. So I'm not going to ban you, but head on to the other channels. They're more to your liking anyway, or they like you more so. And I don't know if that is HR anyway. It could be, one of the other, could be some other person out there, using a fake screen name. Some tow truck driver or somebody. Or some other hater. Mm-hmm. Someone doped up out of their mind. Yeah, right, yeah. Look, there's plenty of channels that welcome all the anti-Semites and racists, so, I don't cater to those personalities here. HR would likely say in the chat here, if it were him asking to come on. Yeah, you're probably right, Kiwi. So it was probably the tow truck driver or Lux or somebody I don't want to talk to. With all the lube in the Villages, a stray firework could light the whole place up like Hiroshima. Wow. What did Phil Leotardo say? Now there's an image, right? When Vito said, "I've been sitting here so long, I got mushrooms growing out of my ass." I won't be jumping on, so if they use my name, disregard. Okay, very good. Right. For anybody who doesn't want to see me homeless next month, PayPal, Ko-Fi, Cash App, it's all good. Feel free to help out Morty in his last few months of life on the planet. Or not, either way. Frankly, at this point, what difference does it make? Do you see that picture, the meme up there with the squirrel? He's wearing a Morty's Diner cap. Isn't that cute? Isn't that cute? It's so cute. I looked at Breitling's page earlier today. Breitling posted a phenomenally creative meme. It was Happy July 4th to the cesspool. And what did he say on it? He said, I got to look that up again. Fuck, it was brilliant. So creative. Let me look that up again. What did he say in the meme? Let me look it up here. Breitling watching time. Yeah, his it says Happy 4th of July to the cesspool. And everyone's in there swimming amongst giant turds of shit. And there's a sign there that says no lifeguard, no rules, just fun. Oh my God. He's got amazing posts on his page there. Go to his posts page. Or watch his stuff. I mean, just incredibly talented, creative guy. Uritan. Morty's ancestors must have been like, jazz music is just garbage and... I never said jazz music is garbage and trash. Jazz is music. Very creative musical form. It's got nothing to do with LL Cool J and all that other crap. Cardi B and, you know. MT. Morty, I missed the reason why did you get demonetized. Well, life is easier like this. You know. If anybody really wants to help me out, it's so simple. PayPal, Ko-Fi, Cash App. Cash App is the best. It's absolutely anonymous. I mean, completely. And 100% goes to the channel host, not to, you know, I don't lose 30% to Google, you know, so it's that simple. Big Turkey, do you think the chupacabra is real? Hey, why not? You know? I mean, Sasquatch is real, so why not chupacabra? Which is a good time. Speaking of chupacabra and Sasquatch, let's take a look. There it is. Loving it. Yeah, Bigfoot approved. Sasquatch approved. My head is spinning. Ah, my head. Hurricane, my head, it's spinning. Morty, you'd definitely tongue dart Cardi B's ass. It's disgusting. I would never do that. I wouldn't want to meet her, see her, look at her, think of her. She's disgusting. Now, I did meet early 90s. I met Mariah Carey briefly. And wow, what a beautiful woman. But gee, that was 30 years ago. Unbelievable. I don't care for her music at all. I never listened to Mariah Carey. I can't stand her music. It's just meaningless. It's a vapid, banal, insipid, meaningless music to me. But, yeah. But at least one can say she is a singer. She's not, zero talent gangster rapper shit, Hurricane. I wish Goldbelly, that food delivery company website, they don't have any Canadian restaurants they can ship from. Otherwise, I'd ship in from those Montreal delis, get the bagels from Schwartz's Deli and whatever other place Hurricane would recommend. But it's only United States places, Goldbelly. It's a shame. Big Turkey Vulture. Morty, have you run any of these open model Chinese LLMs on your local hardware? I don't know what that means, Chinese LLMs. I mean, I know what an LLM is. I have a JD. I know what an LLM is, but I don't know what... have you run any of these open model Chinese LLMs? I don't know what that means. Slim Whitman could really yell. He was on the Johnny Carson show. Back when they were doing those infomercials of the Slim Whitman best of. He sold more records than the Beatles, whatever that they said on that. Johnny Carson had him on The Tonight Show in the 70s or 80s. I remember I saw that. He was a good guest, But that was such an amazing infomercial because no one had ever heard of him. Who the hell is this guy? More hit records than the Beatles or whatever it was back then. Hurricane, would you first grab a New York pastrami or a New York slice if you went back to Brooklyn? Well, I'd certainly want to get both. I would get pizza first. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Pizza first. Yeah. Katz's Deli for dinner. Then Junior's for... and Junior's for dessert. Then a nightcap at the Waldorf. That sounds nice. I'd also want to go to Little Italy and get some Italian pastries at a couple of the famous bakeries there. Venero's or Ferrara's. But unless somebody sends me a $5,000 cash app, I have no way to get back to New York. Or a $20,000 wire transfer from ER, like she gave to Archie. Yeah. Morty, on your budget, you'll have to settle for a shot of rice wine on Canal Street. Why does everybody keep talking about Canal Street? You know, the Dreckenbeck, he keeps mentioning Canal Street. What the hell does he know about Canal Street? Jesus. What's that street in Chicago called? Goes along the lake? You know, this is a stupid question. Lakeshore Drive, is that what they call it? I can't think now because my head is spinning. Let me look that up. I can't think. I can't believe it. I can't think of the name. You know, where's Chicago? Here we go. You know, the road with that famous name, Lakeshore Drive. Yeah. So look, if he wants, he knows about Lakeshore Drive. He knows jack shit about Canal Street. Put it that way. Looks like I'll never get to Chicago. I'll be deceased before I ever get the money to go there. It's a shame. Mass at St. Patrick's Cathedral, Hurricane. I always thought of Canal Street as Chinatown. That's not Chinatown. Mott Street is considered the street famous for Chinatown. Canal Street's in that general area, but Mott Street is what's considered for whatever. I'm losing my train of thought, Hurricane. I mean, it's right there, but whatever, it doesn't matter. Mike Lobster, what did you think of Nicholson's performance in Chinatown? Does it get a Morty? I mean, it's a very famous, highly acclaimed film. Personally, for me, it just didn't. I just didn't get into the movie that much, you know. If I made a list of my 100 most favorite films, Chinatown would not be on the list. That doesn't mean it truly isn't a great film. It's just, it just doesn't do it for me. Morty, did you ever take those horse ride tours around Central Park, Midtown? The handsome cab ride? I might have done that when I was a little kid. I can't remember. But to the best of my recollection, I don't recall doing that. But when I was a kid, I might have done that, like under 10 years old, but I can't remember. Have you ever been to the Apollo Theater? No. Never been there. You mean as a performer or just as an audience member? No. I know exactly where it is, but I've never been there. Yeah. This is a dynamite successful show, I'll tell you. Amazing low quality content. And zero tips for the diner. Doing great. It doesn't matter anymore, though. It's all over. I'm just going to become a vegetable, a THC inhaling vegetable, sleeping on the sidewalk, penniless, indigent, vagrant. Yeah. Hurricane, who was better at stand-up, Dave Chappelle or Richard Pryor? That's an interesting question. I was never, ever a fan of Richard Pryor. Never. Everybody thought he was great. Maybe he was, but I never got into him at all. I've never seen Dave Chappelle except for more than a couple minutes here and there. So I did see Dave Chappelle in person at a Rite Aid drugstore in Beverly Hills back when I lived back in LA. It was like 1 o'clock in the morning or 11 o'clock at night. And there's a pizza place I used to go there on Cannon Drive? It was one of the best pizza places I found in Los Angeles. And right across the street or so was a Rite Aid 24-hour drugstore. And I was standing there right outside the pizza place and we saw Dave Chappelle walking into the Rite Aid. But I've never seen his show. Just a couple clips. So. PayPal, baby. Robin Williams or Steve Martin? I was never, ever a Robin Williams fan. I never watched Mork and Mindy more than for a few minutes. I just found the guy depressing as hell. Like Andy Kaufman, I never found him funny, just very depressing. Very depressed guy. And it was just obvious to me. And I never, why would anybody watch Robin Williams when there was Jonathan Winters, which was my first response, and it turns out that Jonathan Winters was Robin Williams' idol, you know. I always liked Jonathan Winters. I never found Robin Williams funny. And as an actor, he's unwatchable. He's so fucking saccharine. Especially that movie he did, Patch Adams. I mean, my God, if you want to torture somebody, have them watch Patch Adams. It's just incredible. Steve Martin I used to find funny, but and I've seen his movies, but I'm not that big a fan, really. Yes, Dave Chappelle made a skit about meeting you. It's called Divisions in Our Food and Grape Drink. You should look it up on the tubes. Really? Jesus. I'll look it up. Okay, here's a routine on YouTube. Dave Chappelle, grape drink. Okay, I'll click on that and watch it later. It's a 3.5 minute clip. 13 million views. Amazing. You know, your friend JB Kiwi, he says that a lot. Jesus. But I think you got that from me saying that. I could be mistaken, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, only a few. Oh, it's only 3.5 minutes. Yeah, I'll check it out after the show. JB, big supporter of the Jax show and the Marcello show. Unbelievable. But hey, whatever. The Chappelle skit as Prince with Charlie Murphy is I don't know who Charlie Murphy is. Who's the guy who co-starred in a movie with Jackie Chan where they're like Secret Service agents or police officers or something? It was some kind of comedy film. Let me look that up. Jackie Chan movies. It's from the 80s, maybe. It was pretty funny. I don't remember who that guy was who co-starred with him. Ah, I can't find it. Jackie Chan, okay. Okay, what was this movie? It was a pretty funny movie. I haven't seen it. It was in the 80s, I think. Let me look it up here. He's made 65 movies. Unbelievable. He was like a cop, a Chinese cop, and he met an American cop. I'm looking at the movie titles. Nothing sounds familiar. Yeah, I don't know what it was called. It was pretty decent. No, that's not it. Oh, that's as actor. Okay, 151 movies as an actor. Unbelievable. Let's see. Let's find this movie. Kung Fu Panda. I've never seen that. Rush Hour? Was that it? Rush Hour. Chris Tucker. Yeah, he was pretty funny. Yeah, that might have been that movie. A loyal and dedicated Hong Kong inspector teams up with a reckless and loudmouth LAPD detective to rescue the Chinese consul's kidnapped daughter while trying to arrest a dangerous crime lord along the way. Yeah, that movie was okay. So Chris Tucker, yeah, he was pretty good. That's it, Rush Hour, yeah. Chris Tucker, right. Dr. Strangelove or Barry Lyndon? Dr. Strangelove is a masterwork. I've never seen Barry Lyndon, which is unbelievable. So I need to watch that movie. But I've never seen it. Kiwi. So how are we celebrating 250 years? We had 25 milligrams of THC edibles, and I'm going to do a DoorDash delivery a little later. That's what I'm doing. No, I've never used cocaine. But now I would, because, like, why not? Doesn't matter anymore, why not? I've only seen a few Jackie Chan movies, but I remember that movie was it was okay. Yeah. But the funniest movie I've seen in the last 10 years, and there's not many to choose from, I mean, really, most movies are just not funny, but the funniest movie I've seen in the last 10 years is called Big Stan. One of the stupidest films imaginable, and with Rob Schneider, and I recommend it to everybody watching. I can't type. It's on YouTube or Pluto or Tubi. Very, very funny. A lot of laughing. I couldn't believe I was laughing out loud through so much of the film. I mean, Unbelievably stupid movie, but really, really funny. Kiwi, is that it? Come on, Morty. Some of us may celebrate vicariously through you. Well, Morty, did you attend Woodstock? No, I didn't. No, I did not. Yeah, watch this movie, everybody. It's really fucking funny, and the humor is degenerate to filth level, but it's very funny. Mm-hmm. Rob Schneider's an interesting guy. I don't find him part of the Hollywood cesspool at all. Quite the opposite. Yeah. Sure, I've seen that many times. Yeah. Russell Crowe or Russell Brand? Well, I've only seen Russell Brand on some YouTube videos, on some TV shows he's done, and so I don't understand why the guy has anybody watching him at all. So Russell Crowe, no question. I really liked Russell Crowe in L.A. Confidential. Wow, tremendous, just great. There's a lot of Russell Crowe movies I've yet to see, but Russell Brand is just nothing. Yeah. And he's kind of a mental case, isn't he? Let me look up. Russell, USA Today. January 26th, January 21st, 2020. Russell Brand avoids detention after new rape and sexual assault charges. There you go. Actor Russell Brand charged in the UK with rape and sexual assault of 4 women. There you go. Isn't he some kind of racist anti-Semite also? Yeah, he's in Israel, everything Jewish hated. He's a psycho. He wanted to boycott targeting companies doing business with the Jewish state. But he's not a Jew hater. Right. Unbelievable. I'll read that later. Steely Dan or Archie Luxury? Oh my God, what a choice. I never ever was a fan of Steely Dan. I found their music just stupid. Archie Luxury, Michael Douglas or Danny DeVito? Michael Douglas. You know, he's only 5'8" tall. I watched an old rerun of Streets of San Francisco where he was standing next to Karl Malden, who was very tall. And I thought, wow, he's short. So I looked him up. He's 5'8", so he's not a tall guy at all. I mean, he's taller than the tow truck driver, but he's only 5'8". Danny DeVito, yeah, I mean, no problem, but Michael Douglas, more interesting. But both of them severely TDS, Trump derangement syndrome people. Yeah, I didn't watch that movie of Russell Crowe playing Hermann Goering. Goring. I don't see the point of watching that movie. I've seen so much stuff on all that. What's it going to add to the body of work that's out there about Goring? So. Boris Dubs, who was that man dressed as a lady on your stream? Oh, I really don't like either of these two guys. I can't stand as a guy. Tarantino he's a sick fuck, really sick fuck. As a director, he's a sick fucking guy. I can't believe he got married to Mira Sorvino. Unbelievable. At that time in the 90s. Yeah. Oliver Stone's an America hater. I did like the movie Wall Street. I liked it quite a bit. I've never seen Platoon because I just can't stand Oliver Stone and his America hatred and his drug-induced delusions from back then. Russell Crowe started out as a rocker. I met this guy once who said Crowe stole his girlfriend after a show. Well, that's what you're supposed to do. Also ran as a mid-witness. I never saw the Austin Powers movies. Like, why? It's a one-joke movie, so why watch it? I was going to say Steely Dan or Brando, but I thought it was an easy one. Yeah, Steely Dan, musicianship aside, I mean, the music is just kind of boring and stupid. I really can't stand that big hit song they had like around 73, 74. It was on the radio all the time. What was the name of that song? Let me look it up. Steely Dan hit songs. What was the name of that big song they had? I couldn't stand it. Every time it came on, Reeling in the Years. I can't stand it. I think they're more listenable than Rush, but that's not saying much because there's no way I'm going to listen to Steely Dan. But Reeling in the Years, oh my God, that was on every day, all around the clock on the radio. Eesh. Wow, great question. I like them both. Willem Dafoe for the win. No question about it. Willem Dafoe. Very interesting guy and very skilled actor. Yeah. What happened to the Fishman? I don't know what that means. Oh. What happened to the Fishman? I mean Marcus Allen Frischman? AC3 pulled the pin on Fish Tank. You mean Marcus Allen Frischman? Gee, what a character that guy is. What a con man. Unbelievable. Absolute full of shit guy. Just absolutely amazing. You need professional help, you call his firm. He'll get you out of trouble. Unbelievable. Dustin Hoffman over De Niro. But neither of them, De Niro is totally sick in the head. The guy's very, very sick. Totally sick. TDS. He's America's #1 TDS. He's in the TDS group along with Rosie O'Donnell and that lesbian who left the country. What's her name? Ellen DeGeneres. You know, the woman who eats babies, dead babies. You know, on Epstein Island, and very, very. He's an absolute. He's sick. Dustin Hoffman's done some really bizarre shit, but I like him much better. Yeah, that was it. Reeling in the Years. Yeah, De Niro's work in the beginning. You know, it's movie history, but the guy is so mentally deranged. I just don't want to see. I did see The Irishman, but the guy is just really sick. FM. I'd have to hear it. I don't know. Kiwi. Mike the Snake recommends a doob and porcupine tree. Porcupine tree. Let me look that up. I'm not at his level at all. I mean, if I tried the stuff he uses, I'd blow my brains out. What is Porcupine Tree? Is that it's a musical group? An English progressive rock band. Never heard of them. Jenna Jameson is a slut. Tracy Lords was very pretty when she was 18. I'll say 18. 18, right. I'm not going to say 11. 18. Yeah, she was very good looking, but neither of them were of any interest to me at all. Frischman reminded me of the Heaven's Gate guy. I can see what you mean. Yeah. Unbelievable con man. Just total bullshit artist. De Niro's a sick, he's sick. Very sick in the head. Yeah. Ellen DeGenerate is Michael Savage. Michael Savage is 84, maybe 85 years old. He still does he does a YouTube show on his Michael Savage channel. He's an amazing guy, just amazing. Max Carter, Fishman Channel last vid, American Life in Philippines. I saved the economy, found a terrorist, $5 million reward. 3 wives, 2 likes. Who the hell would listen to that guy? I mean, unbelievable. Philip Seymour Hoffman or Ernest Borgnine? Ernest Borgnine. Absolutely amazing career. From the early 50s. 60-year career? Unbelievable number of good movies. I mean, really good films. Philip Seymour Hoffman. I've never seen Capote. I would like to see that. Yeah. Michael Caine or Dubsy Caine? I would go with Michael Caine. Yeah. I just got my phone just beeped. Maybe I got a $500 cash app. Let's take a look. Nothing. Nothing. What's the name? Frischman. He rented a car. I don't remember the details. He rented a car in Dallas, Texas or somewhere. Like a 1-week rental. And then he drove it across the country to Seattle or somewhere on the other side of the country. And he kept it for a year. That's grand theft. Beyond grand theft, you know, and unbelievable. And he said, there's nothing wrong with it. You know, no problem. Tommy Lee Jones or Harrison Ford. A very interesting combination there. Oh, that's tough. That's very tough. That's really a tough one. It's 50-50. I can't pick one over the other. Yeah, I used to watch Beavis and Butthead all the time when it was on MTV. Really fucking funny. Really laugh out loud funny shit. What years were those? That was like late 80s, early 90s. I used to watch that shit. Very, very funny stuff. Yeah. I remember one episode where they weren't having any luck picking up girls, so they decided if they had beards, that women would be attracted to them. So I think they cut some hair off of their head and then glued it to their cheeks. They glued the hair to their face. And they met some girls at the shopping mall. I remember. It was very, very funny. Nicolas Cage or Kevin? Well, Nicolas Cage. Much more interesting. I'm not a Kevin Costner fan at all, though he has gotten better as he's gotten older. I will say that. Early Kevin Costner was just incredibly boring, just very minimal talent actor, like Tom Selleck. Just very, very boring. Tom Selleck never really improved. Kevin Costner did get a little bit better as he got older. Nicolas Cage is not great, but I don't mind him. I don't mind watching his movies. Though he did make a movie which I never saw called Face Off with John Travolta. I don't remember what it was about, but it sounded so unbelievably stupid. I never wanted to watch it. Let me look up, what was that about? Let me look. Face Off movie. What was the story of that movie? To foil a terrorist plot, an FBI agent assumes the identity of the criminal who murdered his son via facial transplant surgery. But the crook wakes up prematurely and vows revenge. I mean, oh my God, it's so stupid. And I'm not going to watch Travolta. Yeah. Miami Vice was great. Moonlighting, I only watched a couple episodes. I thought it was just garbage. Well, not garbage, just, it was like The Love Boat. Absolute, mindlessly zero entertainment value for me. But I really like Miami Vice a lot. As talent has gotten shittier, Costner has... Yeah, I think so. Yeah, that makes sense. I saw a couple clips of his on YouTube of some recent stuff he was in, and he was okay. So he did get better. Campers, good evening from still balmy New York City, and happy Independence Day, campers. Yeah. Happy Independence Day, everyone. You can tell we're happy here. Jeez, what's got you down? No, I have no money. I'm going to be homeless next month. I'm going to be living on the streets. I'll be sleeping in the back of the Chick-fil-A or Taco Bell. Absolutely no money, nothing. Can't pay any bill. Basically destitute. Stallone or Schwarzenegger? It's Sylvester Stallone, no question about it. Better actor. No question. As an actor, he's totally superior to Schwarzenegger. So Stallone, much more talented guy. Much more talented. I got plenty of gummies still here. Yeah. I don't know how much more I can do talking about nothing because my head is really buzzing and flying around now. Reading Rainbow, I don't know what that is. Mr. Rogers. I was never a viewer of Mr. Rogers. If I were 5 years old, I never would have watched Mr. Rogers. I mean, was it quality programming for kids? Clearly it was, but yeah, it just never appealed to me at all. Not that I was a little kid, but yeah. Foster Farms chicken is a better quality than Tyson's, but that's not saying much. Maybe it's much better, I don't know, but Tyson chicken, Jesus. Even Shot in the Dark knows Tyson chicken is absolute vile filth. Industrial, mass-produced. Incredible. No, Tyson chicken is the worst chicken you can buy in America. It's mass-produced on an unbelievable scale, and they have the lowest quality human beings, in large part working in their factory. People who can't even spell or graduate high school, basically, or it seems that way, and very ignorant, uneducated, low-level people there at the Tyson chicken factory. It's in Arkansas, if I'm correct. Let me look it up. Tyson chicken. Are they in Arkansas? World headquarters, Springdale, Arkansas. There it is. Springdale, Arkansas. Where the hell is that? Okay, there it is. It's just north of the Ozark Mountain area. It's near Bentonville, south of Bentonville, by Fayetteville. Okay, I see. In other words, in the middle of absolute nowhere. A couple hour or two drive west to Oklahoma. Wow, northeastern Oklahoma is just eastern Oklahoma is absolutely nothing. Just nothing there, nothing. So that's probably what Springdale is like, except for the chicken factory. I went to the Raising Cane in Portland some years ago. It was just this one location. It was absolutely awful, almost inedible. And apparently the food is pretty good, but the one I went to here was absolutely disgusting. I've only been to Popeyes twice, and it was okay. So I would say Popeyes. Ed Harris or Gary Sinise. Wow, that's a tough one. That is really tough. I can't answer that one. They're both at the same level of interest to me, so. Hurricane. Oklahoma? The air flyover state. Exactly. All right, 3 hours and 16 minutes and not 1 peso in channel support. That is so fucking sad. So fucking pathetic. Arkansas is meant to be riddled with hot springs and worth a visit. Well, yeah, apparently they have lots of hot springs there. And it might be worth a visit. I mean, I guess, for the scenic areas. Yeah. Well, that's the name of one of the cities there, Hot Springs. Duh. Not one Cash App, not one PayPal, not one Ko-Fi. Nothing. 3 hours of pouring out my heart about meaningless drivel. Nothing. The water gun or staff of doom. I like the water gun. It's pretty good. Okay. Morty, do you like fish? Oh, I love fish and chips. Yeah. One of my dreams was to go to England and just, visit fish and chip shops, compare them all, and I'll never get to England. Not when I'm living on the street. Costanza was a hen supervisor at Tyler's Chicken. You're absolutely right, P. Glenn. That is correct. But the Yankees made a deal with the Tyler Chicken Company, which was for mutual benefit. Yes, send $500 super chats. That's it. Send $500 cash apps now. $20,000 wire transfers. He was here before. I think he went to sleep, he was saying. 3 hours and 18 minutes. That's correct. It's kicked in. Sometimes it's a little bit delayed, but I can feel only right now a slight buzz. But Big Turkey Vulture. Crappy, I'm broke. Spent my last dime on tuna fish and bottle rockets. I understand that. How come I don't recall seeing you before, Big Turkey Vulture? Is this a new screen name? I don't remember. Maybe I do and I just don't remember because my brain is malfunctioning. I don't know. I've never made my own fish and chips. I like to buy frozen fish fillets, but I was rewatching first season Seinfeld. George was incredibly annoying at the start. Yeah, he was. He didn't have his character nailed at the time. He didn't have it down yet. I saw him in an interview where he said in the beginning episodes he was just imitating Woody Allen. Or he was drawing upon Woody Allen idiosyncrasies as George. And after a while he changed and became George, that he created. In the beginning it was not a strong characterization. Yeah. Almost as bad as Jerry's performances on Benson. Yeah, Jerry Seinfeld tells a very funny but true story of how he was notified he was fired from being a regular co-star on the Benson TV series. And certainly he's not the only one that's ever happened to. It was typical of how people are treated. Yeah. Eric Bana, I don't know who that is. I've heard the name. I'd have to see him. Eric Stoltz, I only know him from a couple things. So I know him from Pulp Fiction and maybe something else. So Eric Bana, let me look up who he is. Look him up. Australian actor. What's he been in? Okay, 45 movies. Let's see if I know any of these movies. I mean, if I've seen any of them. Let's see. Chopper. Never heard of that. Black Hawk Down. Okay, I saw that, but I don't know who he was in that movie. Finding Nemo, I never saw it. Hulk, never saw that. Munich, I never saw that. King Arthur, Legend of the Sword. I've never seen any of his. I don't know who he is. Let me look up that movie. King Arthur, Legend of the Sword, from 2017. Is that worth watching? Robbed of his birthright, Arthur comes up the hard way in the back alleys of the city. But once he pulls the sword from the stone, he's forced to acknowledge his true legacy, whether he likes it or not. Why is there another Arthur and the Sword movie? I mean, Jude Law, Eric Bana, Guy Ritchie, director. I don't think I'll watch that. I'm not a Guy Ritchie movie fan. Chopper, really? Okay. Charlize Theron was great, and I didn't see that movie, Monster. I know about the movie. I didn't see the point of watching it. But... Oh, I got a Ko-Fi supporter. Somebody helped out with a tip on Ko-Fi. Thank you so much, whoever you are. Thank you very much. I'll look it up after the show. Thank you very much. Big Turkey, Benicio del Toro or DiCaprio. I can't stand DiCaprio. He's just a weird-looking guy, and he's got the most limited capabilities as an actor. I just zero interest in watching DiCaprio. Zero. Benicio del Toro is quite interesting, and I especially found him really riveting in that movie Sicario, Day of the Soldat, or Day of the Soldier, or whatever it was called. Wow, what an he was really, really good. I don't know his body of work though, but DiCaprio, nothing, is a total zero. As an artist and as a Trump derangement syndrome Al Gore worshiper, he's worthless. Yeah. Chopper was his best performance. Oh my God, you're killing me, Ocean O'Mallard. Ted Danson or Steely Dan. Well, Steely Dan, I don't listen to at all. Ted Danson is it's unbelievable how he has had a career as a comedy actor, because he's not the least bit funny. He's total dud. And he looks like Lurch. Now that he's got, the last 10, 15 years, he looks exactly like Lurch. I would have to say Steely Dan, because I can't, Ted Danson can't stand you. So I would say Steely Dan, even though I wouldn't listen to their music. Wow, that was tough. Well, I can't say it's nothing. I mean, the guy, how he sustained a career of 30 years in showbiz at a star level is just unbelievable. And and of course, he used to date. The thing about Ted Danson that is absolutely beyond psychotic is when he was doing Cheers, and he was the #1 star on television. What was it, in the 80s? Was that Cheers? In the early 90s or whatever it was. And he was like making $100,000 an episode. He's accumulating millions and millions of Hollywood's hottest TV star. He can choose any supermodel or actress anywhere in the world to be his girlfriend. And who did he pick? Who was he stupping? Whoopi Goldberg. Yeah, that was his romantic partner, Whoopi Goldberg, back then. And he is the Hollywood's #1 star on TV, and he picks Whoopi Goldberg. The guy is sick. Not only is he unfunny and an extreme lightweight talent, the guy's got really psychological issues. I mean, really. And he's TDS afflicted as well. Chaka Khan or James Khan? Who's James Khan? I'm getting all these questions, and I'm... American actor. Oh, Jimmy Khan. Okay. Oh, you spelled it wrong. That's why I didn't recognize. Okay. Chaka Khan or James? Oh, James Khan. Chaka Khan is fine. No problem. I have no issues. But James Khan did a lot of good work. John Malkovich or John Stamos? What a choice. I would have to say Malkovich. I can't name you one thing John Stamos was in. He was in some TV sitcom, right? I don't even know the name of it. I have to look it up. What the hell is this TV show? He did daytime soap operas and Full House. Okay. Yeah, I don't know anything about the guy. I've never seen him do anything. I absolutely detest Billy Bob Thornton. I detest. This guy is detestable. Sam Elliott, he's fine. He's done a lot of good movies. So Sam Elliott there. Dubsy says he met Chaka Khan. Did you get any? Robert Duvall or Dennis Hopper? Wow, that's a tough one. That's a tough one. They're both kind of equal interest to me, of equal interest, equal level in my mind. I'd say Robert Duvall. I'd pick Robert Duvall, but it's a slight edge over Dennis Hopper. Oh, look who's here. It's Big Platinum 69. How you doing, Big Platinum 69? We know who Big 69 is. I don't think he'll be here that long. Dubsy says he helped Chaka Khan at a buffet. How would you help somebody? How does somebody help somebody at a buffet? Can you explain a little detail on that, Dubs? How does somebody require or ask for, or what kind of help does someone get at a buffet? Dancing was probably into the race. Oh my God, I'm going to vomit. I served Chaka Khan, Hilton Casino in the 80s. Mm-hmm. Big Platinum. Am I allowed here, Morty? Well, are you Uzi? It's probably who you are. I can tell from your comments already. Send me a $500 Cash App and you can come on the panel, Big Platinum. Yeah, Dubsy sliced the ham for Chaka Khan. Or what? Or maybe you gave her a Heimlich maneuver? Was that it? You were working at the Goldie Hilton Casino. That's very interesting. End cut. Right. I'm totally chilled out, man. I'm on 25 milligram THC. I'm barely able to communicate or type. It'll be getting much more intense in the next half hour. Right now, it's still a very light effect. And Whitney Houston, too. How about that? I don't know what that is. What is picanha? It's a cut of beef known as rump cap, top sirloin cap, or culotte steak. First popular in Brazil, later Portugal. Now mainly Latin America. I see. Okay, sounds good. Penelope Cruz or Salma Hayek? I have no idea who Salma Hayek is. I've seen one or two pictures of her. I couldn't care less. Penelope Cruz is, I mean, I can't choose because they're both meaningless to me. I might put in I might pop another 10 milligrams once I reach peak effect, which hasn't occurred yet. And hello, Breitling. Around 3,000 on average finger hand. I see. Wow, amazing. Well, yeah, someone mentioned at the beginning of the show, Breitling, in Chicago, they put the Roman candle in the butt cheeks and then light it. So that might cause some injuries as well. But yeah. Okay, Turkey Vulture, you're killing me. You're killing me. Send me a $500 super chat. This is too much work. I mean, a PayPal, Cash App, Ko-Fi. Matthew McConaughey or Woody. I can't stand Woody Harrelson. I've seen him in many films, but I can't stand the guy. Cannot stand him. Matthew McConaughey, I just have no comment on at all. I've seen him a few times, and I just don't know anything about the guy. And so there's just no comment. I have nothing to say. It's just, you know. Campers, there were sections at work today where the staff had jacked up the AC to 78 degrees. This has been a troubling... Well, I saw some news videos about New York where the commie Muslim mayor, Mamdani, he wants everyone to set their air conditioner because of the heat wave at 78 degrees so the city doesn't just have total blackouts. Yeah, what does he have the air conditioner set at in Gracie Mansion? That would be the good question. All right, what's 6K? Oh, fingers and hands being blown off. Right, okay. Whatever. Yeah, I think we'll say goodbye to Mr. 69. Pretty pathetic. Meanwhile, the mayor's office in New York is 65 degrees. Yeah, exactly right. Yeah. Mel Gibson or Patrick Swayze? Patrick Swayze or Mel Gibson? Mel Gibson, Patrick Swayze. Mel Gibson, much more talented. I only saw Patrick Swayze in maybe two. He was in Red Dawn, and that movie with Demi Moore and that disgusting blob, TDC afflicted Whoopi Goldberg, whatever that movie was. I don't remember the name of that movie. Maybe I saw one other film. He was okay. I just no comment one way or the other. Mel Gibson is much more talented and interesting. No, we don't care what Zoran says. These are deranged Gen Zers who are always so cool. Big Turkey, you're absolutely killing me. This is the last one. I'm working too hard here for one Ko-Fi. Danny Glover or Wesley Snipes? Well, this is very interesting. I've seen Danny Glover in a variety of films. 5, 6, 7 movies, probably. Maybe more. And he's okay. He's a Trump derangements, Hollywood libtard fanatic. But, yeah, he was fine in his films. Okay. Wesley Snipes... I just have no interest in the guy's career at all. I mean, I've seen him in 4, 5, 6 movies, probably. He also did a Miami Vice in the 80s. I remember that. But I mean, I don't object to seeing him on the screen, but I just don't follow him at all. So I would say Danny Glover. That's the last one. It's too much work. Ghost. That was that movie, right? Yeah, I never saw Blade. Exactly. It's more like small aluminum 69. Oh, I didn't see you, Dubs. Dubs says he was backstage. I didn't see you there. Silverado. I should see that movie. Yeah, that would be. I'm gonna add. That's a good reminder to see that. I think was Kevin Kline in that. I'm not a Silverado movie. Not really into Kevin Kline as an actor. Yeah, Kevin Kline, Scott Glenn, Danny Glover, Kevin Costner. Wow. And Rosanna Arquette. What a pinhead. Jesus, incredible. Okay, I should watch that movie. I'm going to save that. And a band of misfit friends come together to right the injustices which exist in a small town. Directed by Larry. Okay, yeah, I know the director. He did some other good stuff, so I'll watch that. Look who's backstage. Send me a private chat message. Tell me more about yourself there, small aluminum. What a loser. Gamper. Smashing Pumpkins appears to be live in L.A. now. Corgan looks a bit odd dressed like Pinhead from Hellraiser. Yeah, I can't listen. I watched like 1 minute, maybe a minute of one of his videos from a long time ago. Some live concert video I watched for about a minute. I don't see how anybody could look at the guy. I can't even look at the guy. So I don't even know what his music is. It must be stupid as fuck. And incredible. Wesley Snipes served prison time for tax evasion. That's right. He didn't pay taxes for around 5 years, I think. Yeah, it was something like that. And that's right. Well, he knew what he was doing, you know, so. Yeah. I bumped into Wesley Snipes at a guitar store in Los Angeles. In Westwood, as a matter of fact, which is the UCLA neighborhood. And I just gave him a look, and he looked at me, and I said, "Hey, man." And he said, "Hey, how you doing?" No, I didn't talk to him at all, but he was, when I walked in the store, he was there looking at guitars. Just not interested in the guy. You have the link pinned, Morty? Yeah, sure I do. I'll make sure I'll do that. I'll pin it again, but. Imagine being such a pathetic loser. I don't mean on July 4th doing a YouTube show where no one's sending any money. I mean watching a YouTube show on July 4th about a guy who does 4 or 5 hours of a show on July 4th and doesn't only get but one Ko-Fi. Being the guy who's watching that alone at home, posting racist comments on that channel that I just described. Unbelievable. Gampers, Trump was supposed to speak. Didn't he do a speech at Mount Rushmore? I saw some thumbnail about he gave some fantastic speech. I'll look that up later. Well, okay, that's your opinion, but we all know he's the greatest president in American history. I mean, the guy is just he's just the greatest president ever. All right, I'm getting hungry now. I wouldn't mind a hot dog. French fries. And a yoo-hoo. Oh, did you see that story within the last week? King Charles. He did an executive order, king style of some sort, where he said the role of the king is now defender of the faiths, no longer defender of the faith, which means the Church of England. So he has just destroyed England even more so by denying him defender of the Anglican Church, Anglican Christian Church. He's now defender of the faiths. So he's catering to the invaders, the conquerors of England. He's totally bent over and let himself be ass fucked by the invaders, the colonizers, you know. And what a pathetic mutant inbred king. Well, they're all most of them are mutant inbreds, but King Charles should have to he should be forced to resign for what he did with that proclamation, that kingly announcement. He's totally turned over the country to it's just unbelievable. Kiwi. Hot dogs thawing in the sink. Oh, fantastic. Do you ever clean your sink? I clean it once or twice a year. Church of England is bullshit anyway. Well, if you say that, that's okay, but it's the English heritage, you know, and once he denies being the defender of the Church of England, then why should he defend anything in England? I mean, he doesn't anymore. He's what a pathetic loser. Joey Chestnut secured his 18th title today by eating 66 hot dogs in Coney Island. Yep. Phenomenal achievement. Phenomenal. Yeah, amazing. Henry VIII invented it so he could off his wives when... Yeah, right. I know the story. Yeah. And that's right. So what year would that have been? Let me look this up. Um, 1534. So the Church of England, the king was defender of the faith, meaning the Church of England, from 1534 to 2026, last week, when the mutant inbred King Charles declared he's now defender of the faiths, totally succumbed and gone ass up for Islam. Destroyed England. One of the destroyers of England. Unbelievable. There are people in England who go, "You're crazy. You don't know what you're talking about." Well, maybe parts of England, there are parts of England unaffected, but London, Birmingham, those cities are completely gone. If you don't know that, then you're deranged and delusional and beyond uninformed. I think a person would literally be radioactive after eating such. Really? Well, yeah, right. Okay. Yeah. 3 hours and 48 minutes, and I only received one Ko-Fi. I'm not complaining. I don't ask for money. I never ask for money. I never ask for donations. I'm building something here. Unbelievable. I can't access the Ko-Fi right now, so I don't know who was generously contributing before. But yeah, there was a Ko-Fi. I'm doing so much talking, I'm not enjoying my head spinning around. Did you hear the hate? This guy Morty, he's such a hater. Have you heard the hate? The hate this guy spews. That's what that's AD never calling for you. He's a hater among all haters. He's the hater. Just amazing. Deranged, delusional nut jobs. Kiwi, you received a Ko-Fi from Lobster. Oh, really? Well, how would you know? Do you have the keys? All right. Well, thank you very much, Lobster. Thank you very much. And Kiwi, I don't know how you know that, but thanks for the news on that. Gilden, Breitling eats his hot dogs the long way. What does that even mean? What does that mean? Oh, maybe I can try that and look it up. Okay. Thanks for that, Kiwi. That's interesting. What does this mean? Breitling eats his hot dog. You mean Chicago style? Is that what you mean? Chicago style. Okay. McLobster, welcome. No better place to celebrate freedom than with the patriot Mortimer. Well, it's amazing one calls himself a patriot nowadays, or feels any need to identify that way, because you would just have thought, well, you're an American, that's all. But now, to say you're an American doesn't mean much on its own, because you can be a communist, a Muslim communist, a gay Muslim president. You can be a left-wing lunatic, Trump-deranged mental case like Ted Danson, Larry David, and all those, Hollywood types. Or you could be a Nazi, like in Pittsburgh, living in Pittsburgh. Or you can be highly educated, intelligent, clear-thinking conservative, constitutional conservative. You can be a bloviating, know-nothing, know-it-all. And so there's a room for everybody with that, just saying an American. But Joey said, the heat slowed him down at the hot dog eating contest. Yeah, 66 was a far cry from his record. His record was 76 or 86, something like that. If they had the annual Coney Island hot dog eating contest, instead of in Coney Island, New York, if they had it in Chicago, let's say they're at the Navy Pier or some park, they have the Chicago July 4th hot dog eating contest. And the way they would do it Chicago style is not only the guy has to eat as many hot dogs on a bun, hot dogs and buns as he can, but he also gets inserted anally by hot dogs. Properly lubed, that is. So you'd have a 10-minute count of like 125, 125, instead of like 66 in Coney Island. So they'd be getting it both ways at the hot dog eating contest in Chicago, and they'd be loving it. They'd be grinning and drooling and yipping and yapping, enjoying it. Yep. No question about that. And we got a whopping 17 viewers. Thanks for watching. Leave a thumbs up or a thumbs down if you would. Let's take a look over there. I mean, I only get one Ko-Fi on this 4-hour show, so at least give me a thumbs up or a thumb down. Okay. And chat's not moving much, so everyone's probably watching another show while this is on. Yeah. Maybe they're watching fireworks out your windows there. Who knows? I can hear the fireworks going off here now. It's 8:30 here on the West Coast, but I can hear the fireworks going off now. You think this is morgue music? Are you kidding me? Okay, we can take a break from the patriotic music. That's okay. I'm pushing the wrong buttons here. I almost ended the show. Breitling, are the fireworks restrictions limited in your area? I don't know. I have no idea. It's dry where I am, so an idiot starting a fire is always possible. Yeah, I don't know what the fireworks regulations or situation is here in the area or the suburbs. I don't know. I never leave my home, so I don't know if there are fireworks stands or stores selling fireworks. I don't know. Paul Pelosi. Hey, have you watched stories about the guy who's running for Congress in San Francisco in Nancy Pelosi's district? This guy is so sick, deviant, and twisted I forgot his name. He's all for pedo stuff and letting dangerous criminals out and legalizing basically PDF behavior and decriminalizing everything. And and you walk, and then they show footage of San Francisco, like Market Street. It just looks like exactly like Kensington in Philadelphia. The city's absolutely destroyed by the Democrat politics machine there. Destroyed. And the idiots there, they'll vote for this guy. Because he sucks the sausage. So they're going to vote for him because he's one of them. One of them. One of them. And they're going to want him to be congressman, even though he's just vile, sick, twisted deviant who's going to be congressman from San Francisco in all likelihood. The latest Paul Pelosi, I don't know the latest Paul Pelosi alleged gay story. Oh, okay. 6 hours ago, NBC, what does this say? Paul Pelosi faces hit and run charges after hitting a parked car in Cal. Well, of course they would be a hit and run. Him and Nancy, you think they're going to, stay around? Find out whose car they hit? Nancy Pelosi's husband admitted to officers he'd hit something but wasn't sure what it was, so he kept driving. Yeah, like it could have been a person, but he just kept driving. He was found no alcohol in his system, the sheriff's office said. How about drugs? Any drugs in his system? Living with Nancy Pelosi, you'd have to be insane to begin with. So. In 2022, he pled guilty and was sentenced to 5 days in jail for DUI in Napa County. How about that? The guy who was arrested in the Pelosi home, when the police came and they found Paul Pelosi and the other guy standing there in their underwear, in a pleasant, smiling manner. Isn't that unbelievable? It says here the guy who attacked Paul Pelosi at his house in 2024 was sentenced to 30 years in prison. You get less than that for murder, but he got 30 years for that. Holy shit. For being caught, what's the phrase? You know what I mean. I can't think of the phrase. This explains why most public officials have chauffeurs that we pay for. Yeah, like Senator Dianne Feinstein, who for 20 years, her chauffeur was a Chinese spy. Yeah, unbelievable. Yeah. And, or something just like that, in terms of the number of years. And no penalty, no punishment, no admonishment, nothing. Well, also, if you're a guy like Obama, you want a chauffeur so you can be in the back seat getting blowjobs with Larry Sinclair. That's all. Historic fact. Or whoever else is around at the moment. Obama drove a real pimp mobile. He had a Chrysler 300 up in Chicago, driving around, pimping. Unbelievable. Pimping to the low information voters in Chicago in his Chrysler 300. Well, he sure doesn't drive that anymore or live there anymore. Now that he's worth $100 million. That was a person, Nancy? Just drive, you idiot. Exactly. By the way, that story didn't say where it said the sheriff's office said he was tested with no alcohol in his bloodstream, but it doesn't say how long after the incident did he do a blood test, because he left the scene. So 1 hour, 2 hours, 2 days. Okay. So I don't know. Politics is indeed 4 hours and 4 minutes. One Ko-Fi in 4 hours and 4 minutes. Like I said, this is the end of Morty. These are the end of life broadcasts. They'll be going for a little while longer and until the end. You know what I just realized? You know what forget it. Not worth mentioning. All right, so it's 8:40 tonight, West Coast time, 8:40, and it's still pretty light outside. So I don't think the actual public fireworks show will probably be 9:30. If it's dark enough then, so it should be by that time. I need food. I'm hungry. I need money and food. And Canadian beaver tail that I learned about earlier in the show. Canadian beaver tail's mighty good. Will you be? No. I'm certainly not going to go downtown to watch it. And just locally, there's fireworks going off all night long. So, nah. Just think about that Paul Pelosi story for a minute. He hit something, but he didn't know. He said he didn't know what it was, so he just kept driving. He didn't know what it was. Could mean a car bumper. Could mean a cat. It could mean a human being. It could mean it could be a air conditioner cardboard carton. Be blown around on the street. What the hell does that mean? He didn't stop because he didn't know what it was, so he kept going. One would think, in a reasonable frame of mind, that if you hit something and you didn't know what you just hit, you would stop the car and take a look. Or get out and see if you just, hit somebody with your front fender. But the fact that he kept driving, having told himself, well, I don't know what I hit, so I just kept driving, has to show impairment, either alcohol, drug, brain damage from living with Nancy Pelosi, or anal probing, or alien anal probing got to him. But the fact that he didn't stop means that, in my book, there's more going on there that's been revealed, clearly. No question about it. As I said, very amusing yarn. Almost as believable that he wrestled with an intruder in his... Yeah, that's what the thing. That guy got 30 years, I just saw when I looked up that other thing about Pelosi. He called the police, said he was being attacked by a guy with a kitchen knife or a hammer. And the police came, and when he opened up the front door, he walked over safely, no problem, opened up the front door. Nobody was banging on him with a hammer. The police came in. He was wearing his boxer shorts and a T-shirt. And the guy who he said was an intruder was wearing his, undershorts and a T-shirt. And they were talking like everything was fine. So then the story got blown out of the media. Within one day, the story was never covered again, of course. Well, it's not. That's unbelievable. You think he slowed down on the next curve and Nancy arm rolled out onto the bushes to hide. She may still be there. We could only hope so. That's exactly it, Gambler's. Drive! Step on it! Step on it! Yeah, Nancy probably was thinking, assuming she was in the car, whatever we hit, somebody's bumper, somebody's cat or dog, or at worst, a person, I can't afford that kind of story in the media. Step on it, Paul. Get me out of here. So that's why that could be that is a reason they would do that if they were together in the car. Absolutely no question about that. Boris, 100% Paul Pelosi had another dude in the car. Well, no, that's excellent too. Yep, absolutely right. What if he stopped? And maybe those people called the police. Then they found out it was Paul Pelosi, so somebody starts videoing with their phone. And it goes on YouTube, Paul Pelosi and mysterious dude in car. So yes, absolutely correct. Breitling is called no empathy and don't give a shit. Or more formally, a psychopath. That's why he didn't stop. You're absolutely correct. Well, they're both psychopaths, clearly. Nancy and Paul. Certainly deranged, demented. Delusional. Probably alcoholic. Sick, twisted mega millionaires. Nancy and Paul. Yeah. Pathological liars. And Nancy's case, criminal of the highest order. Bingo on that one, Boris. Yeah, you got that one. Well spotted. Well spotted. I need some food. All I have in the fridge is tofu. And all I have in the freezer is frozen soybeans. I'm all out of soy milk yogurt. I can't even eat that. I don't even have that to eat. I got potato chips, that's right. I'm going to go get a bag of potato chips. So I'll be back in a matter of seconds. Yeah, I got a bag of potato chips. Holy shit. The THC really hit my head when I stood up and started to walk. It's been there this last hour or so, last hour or two, but wasn't until I got out of this chair and moved that I could, wow. All right, let's get some potato chips here. Oh, hello, Buck. I'm going to eat, I'm going to eat, eat. Hold on. Yeah, I never bought these before. These are Kirkland from Costco. So they're it's a Kettle brand crinkle cut pink salt potato chips. It's a gigantic size bag, 32 ounces. It's fucking humongous. This will last me a month or a day, who knows. And then it's imprinted also Kirkland signature. So it's maybe a special Kirkland only, Costco only. But yeah, they're okay. They're pretty good. Kettle's a good brand. I've been buying Boulder potato chips for the last half year or so. They're really good. Boulder, like Boulder, Colorado. Check them out. Hey, Shot. Peter, Paul, and exactly. There was a guy in the car. Boris, you nailed it. That's right. Well, the price compared to a supermarket-sized bag, these are, it's a very good price, but, yeah. 'It would go good with these chips if I had some kind of dip, which I never even thought of dip in the last since 1970. But something like some cheese dip, queso cheese dip thing, or some hummus. If I had some hummus, I would use it with dip the potato chips in the hummus, or cream cheese, or even yogurt. But I got nothing here. None of those items. "22 viewers, and there's nothing going on. Just sitting here with a 25 milligram high and eating some potato chips." Earlier in the show, we briefly talked about some of the haters and those people. But that was just kind of brief. And what else? 4 hours and 18 minutes. Yeah, exactly. That would be, yeah. I never have bought that at the supermarket. But if I were at the supermarket right now, that's sold by in the dairy, by the cream cheese, cottage cheese, probably, sour cream. Yeah. Let's get a already packaged one and perfect. Yeah. All right, so there's 21 people watching right now, and well, thank you all for watching the show. Nothing happening. Only 9 thumbs up, which is so sad. Anyway, what was I going to say? I forgot what I was going to say. Hold on. I can't remember what I was going to say. I don't even know what I'm going to say now. McLobster, cottage cheese with some seasoning always makes a good lazy man. Yeah, I can go with that. That works. Yeah. Even cottage cheese would be fine. You know what I feel like? I feel like a steak right now. I never eat steak. I think I've had one steak in the last 30 years. I wouldn't mind a steak right now. Yeah. A steak and an ear of corn soaked in butter. And some barbecued shrimp with butter and lime juice. And a big motherfucking giant apple pie. Perfect. Perfect July 4th food. Yeah, maybe I think so. I really don't know which steak cut. I mean, I don't know. I can tell you one thing: I wouldn't buy the steak over at Walmart. Jesus, who the hell would shop at Walmart? I mean, if you're a millionaire, I mean, multi-millionaire. I like filet mignon. I don't know. I'd have to ask Aussie Expat because he's a steak guy. I'd have to ask him what steak cut do I ask for. Basil's. I smell some cash out, Morty. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. That's so nice of you, Basil's. Thank you. What a guy. Oh, okay. I just got that. I just saw the email. I'll see if I can use it. Yeah. Very good. Thank you, Basil's. Thank you very much. See you, Lobster. Thank you very much. Yo, Basil's. Yeah. I need cheese. I need some slices of cheese. I don't want Swiss cheese. Cheddar cheese. I like sharp cheddar cheese or extra sharp cheddar cheese. It's just actually a medium cheddar cheese dip. That would be phenomenal. Or a little. That would be fucking great. Breitling, Walmart or Sam's Club meat is poison. Well, yeah, basically, yeah. I mean, it's like eating Tyson chicken. Is that even chicken? You know, it's the most industrialized, most heavily processed. Who knows what the hell they put into those poor chickens? How can you eat Tyson's chicken? That's the absolute worst. If there's a Walmart store brand of chicken, it's probably in a contract deal produced by Tyson for Walmart. I gotta do something technically here, so hang on for a moment while I'm trying something here. I'm not building something here. I'm trying something here. I think it worked. Yeah, I actually did it. Amazing. While I was out on break before, I did go outside and shoot off a few firecrackers and some other fireworks stuff. So that's why I was gone earlier for a little bit. And I got a picture of me from when I was outside with the firecrackers. Shit, I hate when that happens. Damn. I guess they're not going to have me working the French fryer anymore. Wow. I guess that's the end of me guitar playing anymore. Fuck. That's gotta hurt. I want a ham and cheese sandwich. Damn. All right. Would find some Chinese food right now, like chicken chow mein. Orange chicken would go great right now. "16 viewers, everyone's looking out their window watching their fireworks shows." Okay, this is great. 16 viewers and nothing. We're dead. Dead. Absolutely dead in the water. Forget protein powder shakes to put on a few pounds. Sounds like gummies are a more natural method. Ah, yes, good point. So I got 18 viewers. So let's see. We got two psychopaths, 4 lurkers. That's 13 regular types, or more normal, or non-psychopath profile types. Watch it. Very good. You know, when I shut up and just sit here with my eyes closed, I'm totally buzzed. Complete. Tippy-toe to tippy-toe. Total buzz. But if I look at the screen and start talking, then it is not as pronounced. So I should just shut up and just sit here with my bag of Costco potato chips. And my poor friend on the screen with his missing fingers. Shit. Four and a half hours on today's show. You know, 1 Ko-Fi. I got 1 Cash App. I'm not begging for money, folks. I mean, I don't ask for money on this channel. But what I'm saying is 4.5 hours of monologue, non-content, and I only get recognition from 2 of the viewers. I mean, support. Any kind of sign of support. I feel like that guy in the picture with the missing fingers, you know. It's like, fuck. Yeah, I mean, whatever. Wow, I feel like I'm at hurricane level right now. I'm not at Watch Nicholas level, but I'm getting there. I'm working it up. I'm getting it up. Getting it higher. 25 milligram tonight. Very effective. I feel like I'm JBJB all of a sudden. I'm not Morty, I've become JBJB. Oh my God, what's happening? Wow, this stuff is powerful. Wow, you know, this is the absolute opposite effect of a Drecavac on drugs. You know, when Drecavac is on drugs, I mean, like, it's like King Kong screaming from the top of the Empire State Building, just screaming vile profanities and, and hatred and racial epithets, you know. But screaming and screaming and screaming with the stupid fake laugh and screaming. But what I'm getting on this end is just total peace out buzz. So Drecavac should take this stuff instead of that cotton candy kush that he's inhaling. Or who knows where he's putting it. He needs this kind of stuff. It doesn't matter. Actually, it's none of my business what the hell he's taking. Or should take. Yeah, when I shut up and just close my eyes and oh wow, it's phenomenal. Well, I mean, it's very strong, or certainly strong, like Joe Biden. You know the thing. I'm here. I forced myself to open my eyes. Campers, does this epic stream mean anything for the Monday night's highly touted show? No, totally unrelated. Thank you for inquiring. This deserves every penny. Those are some powerful. I guess whatever. How does it? Oh, this is very strange. I didn't feel any like inner hostility, inner angst. It was kind of like pieced out. But for some reason, wow, that was fucking bizarre. Jeez. Camper sounds like the time a rat chewed through a window panel and peeked down at me in the living room. Wow, I don't even know what the hell that means. Oh, I mean me thinking about the JBJB. Sounds like the time a rat chewed through a window panel and peeked down at me. Fuck. Need some more July 4th type music. Going on here at the Villages. Oh yeah, I don't want to talk. I just want to sit here. I don't know. Ask him. He's living the millionaire lifestyle. Who knows where he's going, where he's been, etc. Someone said Nick lost 400K the other day. Well, it's hard being a millionaire, you know. One day up 400K. How many yacht masters is that? Fuck. And one day down. So, yeah. Well, who knows? Unless he smoked the paper. I mean, who knows? You'll find them nasty over time. Really? You might be right. Messing with serotonin levels it certainly is. Yeah, that's more than exactly. Right. Link for pop. Well, the link is up. Anybody wants? Is it over? It should be. I don't know. I'm just. I don't even know what that means. 25. Seems we have a guest backstage. Oh, private chat. Yeah, I see. It's going to be very risky to put you on because you could be one of those other people. Can I say anything else about who that I might know about you from your YouTube? All right, let's give it a try. What the hell? All right, let's bring on the guest, and let's watch how this goes. Hello, guest.
Nigger.
You see? That was Uzi. Yeah, you see, this guy is so pathetic. So pathetic. On July 4th evening, he's sitting in his little tiny room, sitting there in his boxer shorts, with a jar of Vaseline on his desk right next to him. And he's watching this show. He hates me so fucking much. He says, I never watch Morty's Diner anymore. Fuck him. But he's always watching. Like I said to him, you want to come on tonight? Just cash at me $500. Put you right on the show. But he doesn't, because he's just a lurking weasel. No, that was definitely Uzi. No, I don't know about the HR thing, but yeah. Then again, Boris, look, it could have been you. Could be anybody, Could be somebody using Uzi's voice. So, but yeah, I mean, but I doubt that. What was I just going to do? I was just going to do something right now. Oh, there was a guest backstage, and I brought him on. Right. So, all right, very good. Well, that was a waste of time. But they can't stop watching. Got a little tiny channel here with, 2 people watching, according to Trekovac. And he can't stay away. Isn't that just unbelievable? It's, exactly. He's probably so pleased with himself that he got on for a split second. He probably whipped out the Vaseline and is whacking off right now. Wouldn't doubt it for a second. Right, I understand. I'm in the porch watching fireworks on the Willamette River from 2 sides of you. Oh, very nice. Very good. You have a nice view. That sounds good. No, it's of my own devising. Oh, hello, Kiwi. You know the Mort is high when his voice is at 0.75 times. Wow. Makes sense. Go watch. What is that? What is half-baked? Oh, it's a movie. I see. Okay, I'll check it out. I'll check out the page on it later. Oh, there's all the fireworks. Do you hear it? Anybody who's not asleep. Hey there. Have you ever taken? No, I've never taken. That's like the bee stuff, right? From bees? I don't know. I don't know. What do you think about it? Right. Same here. Right. All right. Thanks, campers. I'll see ya. Hope you all are enjoying the celebration. July 4th, big celebration here on the channel. No, I don't know anything about that. Never heard of it. Toothbrush question. Fantastic. Well, I see no reason to further prolong the torture of the two people who watch. That is. Yeah. Thanks very much. Thank you for the two supporters tonight. That'll end the show. Oh, Swiss. Okay. Very good. All right. Good night. See ya whenever.